Right. Hello and welcome to Drunken Dragon Gaming, where the drinks are cold, the meals are warm, and the games are on fire. Tonight we're jumping back into our first look of Eden Crafters. Let's get to the correct screen. That'll make it a little bit easier to see. There we go. There we go. Now you can see. So while we're waiting, I knew I needed more power, so over here in this region, I dropped got us a geothermal plant over on this side. That way we have a good chunk of power available in this area now. Because when I was looking around, I realized we were running just a little low on the power side. So, by doing that will make it where all these machines should start running a bit more efficiently in theory. Almost made it. Oh wait, no, don't jump up there. Get across here and up there. So now, yeah, see, I'm seeing the rubber's already coming in faster now. All that material's coming in faster. So that's good. So, hey, Bamana. Hey, Bill. How are you guys doing tonight? Let's get the rotors going. We got belts going. Got glass. Got, I think that's silica? No, basalt concrete. Okay. So we got room for one more item. I'd love a way to be able to check and see, what the entire warehouse network has in it. This one doesn't have anything. Any buttons anywhere? No. Okay. So now, what were we going to be making? Now that's the basalt. I was thinking about steel over here, I think. And start greening up this area over here. Let's see. Should be able to just check the map. That's iron. Okay, it's not showing me the graphite deposit. I thought there was a graphite deposit over here. That's basalt. What do we have over here? Graphite. There it is. Graphite, basalt, copper. Okay. And what's in this cave? Osmium ore. Okay. Is there 8 iron up here? Oh, there is. Okay, so in theory we could. So I'm pretty certain we got cobalt being refined up here. Yeah. So we got the water network already coming up here. So that means we could run this item, which needs a lot of water. Can't build that yet. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, so... Oh, my. Hold on. Before we do that, I think I'm going to want that. Alright, let's head back down to the base. Just looking at that, I suspect I'm going to need an extra warehouse up there. So let's... Okay, we can make everything. Perfect. Um, 6 beams. Okay, I'll get those 4. Okay, now... Alright, we've already got advanced filters being made. so I don't need to worry about that. But the rest of the carbon, I think we're going to have to worry about. What does this want? Oh, we just need 30 phosphorus. Didn't he find phosphorus out there somewhere? Okay, I don't think it shows up on the map yet. But I'm pretty certain he had found phosphorus. Well, I think you have to, because the advanced filters... Oh, no, catalytic converter just needs phosphorus. Let's go check over there real quick. I thought Knucklehead had found phosphorus. Oh, there's phosphorus on the ground here, I think. Cobalt. Oh, there's phosphorus over here. Hey, Dreadnought, how you doing? And Logic Man. Oh, really? You finished the game today? Cool. There's some over there, I think. Getting there. Yeah, it's definitely got a little bit of a grind to it. Right, start making our way back over here. 5 more pieces. Let me go in the spaceship. Hopefully that'll refill my oxygen. Where'd I park? Hey, bad boy. Congrats. There's some down there. Two more pieces, and I see 2 pieces right there. There we go. All right. I fly back over to home and see what this will give us. Well, I put that belt in the way. All right. Quantum processor. Gem cutter. Jetpack. Ship engines. Cargo spaceship. Wonder how that works. Ruby ore. Cuts and processes diamonds, rubies, and other gemstones into high precision components. Oh, that needs lots of stuff. Okay. Well, we got everything we need for this thing. So let's get back to what we were doing there. That needs 200 liters a second. We need 3 of these. So the pipe network needs to have 600 liters a second left available. And this, oh, my pipes aren't all connected. I thought I connected everything into one network. All right. let's do this way. All the clipping. Oh, of course it won't let me connect like that. That's still going to max it out. We're going to need another water pump to add to this network. Alright, chat, give me just a moment. I'm going to grab a quick smoke. Oh, looks like I got a message. Oh. So much conveyor mess. Ugh. So, how's everybody doing this week? Everybody having a good Wednesday? Happy hump day to everybody. Ooh. I got the yawns tonight. Jeez. It's only 7:30. Right. Sorry about that. Trying to respond to somebody, and every time you click out of the game, it automatically minimizes itself. Yeah, at this rate, Dreadnought, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to retire. The cost of everything and whatnot, yeah. Let's drop down another water pump. Because I like to have overage in the pipe network. There we go, that's better. Won't be much overage, but there'll be overage. Alright, now, thing that I've got to check, and this is what I'm hoping. I'm hoping this pipe network is the network that's heading up the hill. Looks like it is. Okay. This means we'll need to break the pipe up here somewhere, throw a junction on it. Alright, then we'll be able to run that water over here. Alright, Bamada. I want to put this drill on here. And then get that in place. Not quite how I wanted that, but alright. And stream, conveyor splitter. Now this, we're going to select, we already got advanced filters being made, so we're going to get carbon fiber going. This is going to be graphite rods. And this will be the carbon nanotube. Alright, now we just got to get the water over here and hook it up. I think the way we want to do that is put junctions in place. Make sure we're lined up. Put one there. Get one like about there. And then a last one kind of like there. Of course you won't connect. That. That way we can run this pipeline Alright, that's got the carbon refiners running. Got our fastest drill that we can use, so oh, I don't have any oxygen on me. Okay. That makes it easy. Alright, bad boy. Later. so we've got all this stuff being made now. I hear you, Dreadnought. Alright, good stuff. I mean, I could have used that to make steel over here, but I think we've already got steel being made, so I thought it was easier to go ahead and get the rest of our carbon materials, because he's got the advanced filters being made. So now we've got the rest of it being made. Oh yeah, Frostbite, I hear you. Well, if it would at least, let me try to elevate stuff, that would be nice. Alright, that's got the refined cobalt, osmium, all that's running, okay. Oh, we're good on our power demand, so... Alright, let's look up. So I want to see what this is. Vehicles. Cargo spaceship. Can transport a lot of items across the planet. So is that something that we program? Huh. Let's throw down an extra ship platform over here. Come on, connect to the edge. Or don't. Oh, well, that's a little close, but alright. AI chip. Need ruby ore. Okay. Fast rotors. Okay, that's easy enough. Hey, Squirrellock. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Goodness. We have no gold wiring being made. Let's get some extra gold wiring in our pocket. So we're going to need to make a few ship engines. So I want to see how this works. I guess we're going to go find some ruby ore too. Let's see. Yeah, we gotta go find ruby ore no matter what. So we need, and then for the cargo ship, it needs 2 ship engines, so we need 4 ship engines. It went okay. Definitely found some things, and he even found some things that I hadn't noticed, which is a little disturbing. But nah, he pointed out a few things that, after he pointed them out to me, I realized, so, oh yeah, that's new. Where some of the shifting and stuff happened. Found some minor cracks in the drywall, which means there's cracks in the walls. So now what I have to do, because all that guy does is just report his findings to the insurance company. I've still got to go get more inspections done by different contractors and companies and whatnot, and get quotes from them. So then I can take that and send that to the insurance company. So yeah, still got a lot to do. And then noticed some mold underneath the house already. So if I go under there to remove insulation, I'll have to go buy a respirator before I go underneath there. But I'm hoping to get a hold of this company that's local that does crawl space work and have them come and give me a quote on taking care of the crawl space. And hopefully that'll be a done deal and I won't have to worry about it. The one thing we did find that was interesting, and what may have saved some of the subfloor and everything, weirdly enough, is that the insulation underneath the house was installed upside down. So, but yeah, I've got some phone calls out there waiting for some callbacks and stuff, so doing what we can. One of the other discoveries we made underneath the house is that the ductwork for the HVAC is toast. It's all going to have to get replaced. Not tubular plastic. It's kind of like well, it's silver, so it's what was I making? I was making a thing. Oh, I was working on the cargo ship and that stuff. That's right. Okay, ship engines. Needs fast rotors. So we need 4 of these. So we need 2 each. So that's 8 gear assemblies per. Yeah, so 8 per. We need 4 of these. So 8 times 4, 32. We need 32 of these gear assemblies. Yeah, yeah, it's similar to Mylar, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's his job to find as much stuff, and I was pointing things out to him, and he took pictures of everything and whatnot. So, um, but yeah, there's still a lot to do. Yeah, I need more gold wiring. Okay, that gives us everything for those. All right, that's got those made. That wants an AI chip, so I need to go find some ruby ore. Uh, but the ship, what does the ship need? Let's just right click this. 2 catalytic converters. All right. Oh, not enough phosphorus. All right, I gotta find phosphorus. Is it unlocked on the map yet? No. Hmm. All right, we gotta go find phosphorus. There's gotta be a place to mine that stuff. Rocks. Bits of phosphorus down there. I'm looking for a large phosphorus deposit. Gold, uranium. Nope. Nothing in here. Cobalt, copper. I think that down there's iron. Yep. More copper. And I can pick the phosphorus up off the ground, but I'd really like to have a drill. Copper. Basalt. 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 Well, there's a lot of basalt out here. Quartz. Hey, Knucklehead, what's going on, buddy? Hey, do you remember when you were on here with me? Do you remember if you had, I don't know, we found phosphorus, but did you actually find a large phosphorus node that could be mined? Yeah, I don't have a camera. The camera I did have for my PC, it went the way of the dinosaurs. Nope, I am not seeing anything up here. So Start making our way back down. Oh crap, where did I put the spaceship? Where did I park? There it is. Oh, yeah. Oh, I found a radiation zone. That's gold. Yep, gold. More, oh, sulfur. Okay. No, I think I need to go back in the direction where Knucklehead had been working. Iron, quartz. Oh man, copper. Yeah, that stuff I actually worry about. I've never had any effects from it, but you know, I've got kids and animals and all that stuff, so and their little bodies are still developing, so you know, I don't want that kind of stuff. Is that, are these all just rocks, or I'm not even sure what phosphorus would look like in this game. Yep, that's a rock. Okay. Yep. Hey, Q, what's going on, buddy? What is this over here? I was making insulation layers. Okay. I've been enjoying it. I'm having a bit of a challenge right now finding phosphorus. So I'm kind of doing a little bit of exploration here. Ooh. I can use that. I don't need uranium right now. Alright, I think that's all the ruby ore that is in this cave. Still, that was a fortuitous discovery. Still got phosphorus, but okay. Well, let's get back over there. Start to run low on oxygen. I don't see anything up there. Oh yeah, Q plays a lot of similar games that I do. I haven't played Mio Dynasty in a while though. I did see some of the updates that were coming in it though. Yeah, that looked very interesting. $21 ruby ore. Catalytic converters. All right. Okay. I wouldn't mind, because otherwise I'll be spending hours trying to find the stuff. Oh, okay. So it's just a spaceship you can fly around, but it just has cargo space in it. Okay. I see. So it's basically the same as our spaceship, but it just has a lot more cargo space in it. Okay. Oh, in this area? Okay. Yeah, I built a little deposit. There's a ruby deposit there. Okay. Oh, I like the jetpack. Okay. What does it want? Oh, okay. Well then, I had enough ruby ore to use the material processor, so let's go ahead and do it. Oh, and we got the warming unit. Okay. T3 miner. Diamond drills. I don't even have diamond drills unlocked. Okay. It's pretty cheap to make, though. Oh, that'll give me the ruby deposits. Okay, so I gotta build a research base in the coldest region of the planet. So, alright. West side of the volcano. Hey, Casper. That's what I thought. That drill's not good enough for that. You said the west side, huh? So somewhere in this area, I'm guessing. Oh, I didn't bring oxygen with me. This is probably a bad idea right now. I gotta head back. I'll use the ship to explore. Phosphate. Okay. And rubies. Okay. This can work. But I'm betting. Oh, that can actually mine the phosphate. Okay. Yeah, but it's got no power. Do I have what I need to make that? No, but I could fly back and make this real quick. His ship flies weird. Alright. Manual crafting, but it'll be worth it. Now we plated connectors And composite beams. I think I've got everything on the warehouses that we need to be able to make all this stuff. Yep. All right, grabbing a smoke real quick, chat. But we'll go ahead and move forward with the terraforming practice. So what I'm going to do is we're going to get that phosphate going. We're also going to get the ruby going and have that going into our warehouse. Then I can use that to make the warming unit. And the warming unit, that will then let us be able to go build in the coldest region of the planet. And it looks like we're also going to get a machine that regulates temperatures in a large area. We need 10 computers. And then we need 20 beams. All right. Okay, now it looks like you can wear them all together, I think. All right, let's right click that. So we need one more drill, 6 more beams. Four gear assemblies. And 6 pistons. Eventually I'll have to have all these things automated going into warehouses so that I can craft anything I want without having to make extras. Does that need anything else? Ceramic. Ceramic and ruby. Okay. We are good there. That needs just thermal regulators and advanced filters. We're good there. Okay. Grab one of those. I'll let the jetpack run a little bit longer. So first things first, let's get our power situation taken care of. Set that up here next to the warehouse. Let's get this put in place. There. I only need 65 megawatts, and I've got 1,200 out of this machine. All right, there goes the Ruby. All right, hi Charles, how are you? Alright, that's at least got us our phosphate going, so now we can make the converters without having to go find phosphate. Okay, now gem cutters. I need more stuff. What was the thing I was doing? Oh, that's right. Warming unit so that we can go build in the cold area. Alright, prospect. Yes, I do. research space in the coldest region, so southwest, down here. Reinforced compartment with 5 data center units. Alright. Data center units. Need to make a whole bunch of computers. Need 20 of them. 20 computers. Oh, that popped. This is a good time for the rubies to pile up so that we can use them all. I guess it's about that time. Go grab a glass. Go grab me a DDG pint glass. Available on my merch store. Ha! Y'all see how I did that plug? Yeah, I'm really enjoying this game. I love the fact that it's got a nice multiplayer capability to it, too. Let's grab 12. See if that'll be enough to keep me from freezing. Hey, Ashes, how you doing? All right. Let's trade these out. We'll see if that's going to be enough. Let's eat some food while we're at it. I really need organic going into a thing. See, these trees will give me sulfuric acid, apparently, but I don't know how I'm supposed to get that out of them. Wait a minute. Did I miscount? Data center. 4 computers each. 4 times 5, 20. All right, we got everything we need there. So, reinforced compartment. Okay, we're all set. Okay, now we gotta fly down here. That is a long flight. I hope these batteries are going to last long enough. No. Come on. Stop tilting. Yeah, I've tried that, but the steering, it don't like me. All right, we can build climate regulator now. What is that? Whoa, that's expensive. And uses a ton of power. Oh my goodness. I love the fact my ship has headlights on it, apparently. I imagine that, squirrel. Oh. Right? Trying to look around. All right. We got that project completed. Now, I wanted to look at this. What is next? Build a climate regulator in a hot region of the planet to lower the temperature across at least 5 kilometers. Okay. Well, we know we've got power over there. So, oh, I gotta make so many. Climate regulator. Sensor arrays, do I have everything needed? Oh, no, I don't. Oh, man. How do I want to do that? That needs 3 antennas per. Yeah, we need to build some factories. I'm working on sensor arrays first because those are the more complicated ones to have to deal with. Oh, jeez, we need 40 of them. Yeah, it's just that means I gotta sit down and set up more drills and run more lines, get more factories going, which require more power. Which, I mean, yes, I could absolutely do it that way, but I'm lazy. Ugh. Because, yeah, this is going to take forever. Yeah, I could go to that area where I sell the gold and copper and set up a little base over there. Nope, no fast crafting in this game. Either do it by hand or do it by machine. And we've unlocked a lot of really good stuff, but like, see, I just made all that gold wiring. That gold wiring is going to be enough for 5 of these, I think. 6. And we need 40 of them. The thermal regulator we'll be able to make very quickly. What you got there? Oh, stink bug. Yeah, I know. The last 3 that you ate, you decided you didn't like because they sprayed you in the mouth. You went, oh, that was nasty. Cats chasing stink bugs. Because with all the rain and everything we got from Hurricane Helene, plus now it's warmed up quite a bit, they're out in droves. It's another big reason to have to really get to work underneath the house. And it's also why I'm looking at trying to get a professional to do it, because there's too much under there for me to try to do as a layman. Okay, let's get more wiring. Yes, the stink bugs. And the cats are chasing the stink bug. Because apparently one flew in the house when the kids got home tonight. Oh, man. Oh, and the music in the game stopped. Well, that makes it... Hey, granted, the music in this game is so chill. I could leave this thing just on the title screen and stretch out and pass out to the music they've got in this game. Okay. Oh, look at that. As soon as I sit down. Oh, leave that in there. I need more. Yeah, this is getting old. I can see that. All right, fair enough. Oh, this is going to take some major construction. I need to take some organic with me. Alright, got everything for that. We need 5. Oh, yeah, I want this. 5 catalytic converters, 5 composite beams. I can see that, Charles. Oh, nice, Dreadnought. I tried playing it, and I don't know, for some reason, it just never grabbed me. Just wasn't my style, apparently. Alright, got us the water pump. Now, we need to make sure we got power over there. So, let's build one of these. That needs a lot of stuff. Alright. So, 20 composite beams. Alright, Dreadnought. Yeah, I've seen you playing that. Looks like you've been really enjoying it. And let me know if you ever want to do any kind of multiplayer stuff, Dreadnought. You know, we can stream alongside of each other if you want to. Alright, now 10 drills. Hey, I don't know if I play anything that you also would want to play. But pretty much every game that I play on my channel has multiplayer capabilities. You know, my running joke is that, you know, I play everything that I play on my channels, you know, multiplayer because I get bored playing with myself. All right, now need 30 plated connectors. Okay, cool. That's going to be too many plated connectors, but okay. Oh, absolutely, Dreadnought. And I just think with a game like this, you could literally be building in a completely different area of the planet and producing stuff and throwing that into a warehouse, but also getting it green and all that kind of good stuff. Stationeers, I glanced at it, but it didn't quite grab me. Hey, I imagine if I picked it up or it ever has a demo out available on it, you know, I'd definitely give it a try. But, you know, especially right now with the whole house stuff with the flood and all that, I kind of watch where my monies are going. 10 computers. I tried subsistence and it didn't grab me. And I gave that one a hard try. I did. I really tried because I had lots of friends that were playing it. They had dedicated server running on it and everything. But yeah. I appreciate that, Dreadnought. I mean, who knows, with the way that FEMA and everything else works, and how that's going, I might wind up getting the estimate, and I'm going to be going, I am not going to be able to pay that, and I'll wind up having to start like a GoFundMe or something to ask people to help me to get my house fixed. And I hate doing that. It's just it's not me. We got everything there. Got that. Got everything we need for that. Got everything we need for that. I'm going to put an analysis radar down over there as well. Alright. We've got everything we need for assembling stuff, kind of. Okay, what's it take for computers? Circuit boards and cable. Boy, we're going to be making so much stuff. Cable. Circuit boards. Alright. Let's give this a shot. I got a plan for where I'm going to go. Alright, so looking around, we have quartz. Is that gold? Sulfur. That's just gold and sulfur over here. Osmium, graphite, more osmium. Alright, so this apparently is not the spot that I found earlier. Cold copper, this right here. This is where I was trying to go. Alright. Got our copper there. Got gold there. Alright, so then let's put power down over here. Give that a second. Water purifier is perfectly happy right there. That shouldn't take it long to clean up once that's built. What did not of it grab you? Stationeers. Yeah, I watched a few things on it, and it just, I don't know if it was the graphics or what, but it just, something about it just didn't grab my attention. We got graphite over here. That's good. All right, now that's running. So that'll clean that up fairly quickly. Now, let's put down a couple of drills. They're going to be basic. I'll go glance at it again. You know, it may have just been an off day for me, and maybe I didn't notice what the game was all about. Oh. Where's the door? Want the door on that side. All right, now let's build the thing. Oh, I forgot that needs ore. Go figure. And there's no iron over here. Well, we can put this in. Oh my goodness. Oh, I like the big window. That's nice. I have to build more of those. I like that. Let's replace the door with a window. All right. I like the large windows. That's very nice. All right. Well, we got that there just in case we need it for building anything. We've got power going. So now I plan on this being facing that way. It's still working on cleaning up the water. I probably don't need that many, but I'm trying to future plan here. This is probably telling me that the pipe can't go that way. Yep. Oh, you won't let me. You won't let me connect in any direction. Well, I know how to fix that. That's an easy fix. Let's just take this, bring it to there, take this, bring it to there, take that, bring it to there, take these and try to connect them. There we go. Alright, those are all connected. Now we'll throw this down. No, I want you to connect there. Put that there. Alright. Like that. And that. It's going to go there for now. I believe we're going to wind up with a splitter. So that's got us with water. Ah, okay. Alright, that's producing 60 per minute on the organic. So there's our gold. There's our copper. Alright, so the copper. What am I trying to make? Alright, so we got gold wiring, which is just gold ingots and rubber. That's the primary thing we're making right now. Oh, I could be making those too. That would be handy. But the gold wiring is important. Alright. There's no iron rods over here. I'm thinking I'm going to need to make one of these. I think this is going to be more important. So, let's make 12 composite beams. Hydraulic pistons. I'm going to put upgraded drills on both the gold and the copper over here. I think that's just going to work out better for us. Alright, 8 gear assemblies. Alright, and then 2 osmium drills. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh, apparently I dumped a whole bunch of stuff on the ground. Well, the reason for that is because now we get 120 per minute. And this gives us 270 copper ore a minute. So we can use that. I need some iron ore. I wonder if there's some laying on the ground here. Cobalt. Cobalt. Gold. Copper. Come on, let there be some iron ore over here. I just need a couple pieces. Oh, wow, it's cleared out the water in quite a distance. %93 pure. Wow. Which means these are producing a lot of water now. Oh, I think that actually might go all the way up to 100% pure. That's awesome. All right. I feel like there's everything over here except for iron. I don't want to fly all the way back just so I can get a couple of nuggets of iron ore. Nothing. All right. Might have to fly back. Better watch our oxygen. No fall damage. I know pretty much most of the other games I play, that I would have broken my ankles at least. Alright, so the thing that we're working on making, though, was this. So we need sensor arrays. Sensor arrays needed antennas and gold wiring. Antennas need iron rods and copper plates. Iron rods, crap. There is no iron over here at all. There's iron way over there. That would be a long freaking belt. Would that be worth it? Yeah, I felt like I needed to have one of these out here too. There's iron right across the water. Can I run a belt across the water? Let's find out. Right there. Not good. Alright, we'll just put a regular drill on this. Just so we can see if it's possible to run a belt over there. Because I don't even know if the belt has a length limitation. Oh my goodness. Apparently it doesn't have a length limitation. But is it actually getting power? It is. It is getting power. Alright, Logic Man. Have yourself a good night. Alright, well, we've got iron over here. Because the big thing I wanted was the sensor arrays being made over here, which needed iron rods, copper plates. So iron rods, copper plates, and gold wiring. Alright, I think we've got everything we need for our sensor array machine. This will be more challenging. The belt doesn't, but the drill did. The drill that I put down on that iron node cost power. And I wasn't sure if the electricity from that geothermal plant was going to make it all the way over there, but it does. So, we are going to set up like this. Alright, I gotta go make some computers. Oh, and while I'm thinking about it, see, get myself distracted. I wanted to put these down as well. Go ahead and take care of this while we're thinking about it. These are quick and easy, so just going ahead and throwing these down real fast. Belt speed 240, 60, 120. We can do 60. That'll be plenty. Come on, connect. Alright, that'll help a little bit. Yeah, it's wireless power, but... Alright, so this thing's complaining that it's a little warm over here. But I'm okay with that. Oh, and we need to make computers. I mean, really, the sensor array is the more complicated one to build. The thermal regulator, we can literally just make back at the base. Mainly because it wants ceramic. And I don't have ceramic over where I'm getting the rubies. So I gotta double check. What do I need to make ceramic? Alright. That gets that covered. Now we're coming back out here. And we're going to put down assembling machine this direction. This is going to be making sensor array. Okay, then I have two things feeding it. This is going to be making, wait a second, make sure I get the right side. That's gold, right? Yeah, that's gold. All right. So that's going to be the gold wiring. No, not gold wiring. Antenna and gold. Yeah, no, gold wiring. Okay. And this needs the antenna. Alright, so this needs a forge on this side. A parts creator on this side. That's going to be gold ingots. This is going to be rubber. Okay, now that I should be able to just run straight from those. Okay, now this needs, is that right? Just the antenna and the, yeah, okay. Alright. Alright, there we go. Producing whole wiring. Iron rods, copper plates. Alright, so we're going to put down 2 forges. Oh, it's backwards. Alright, so this is going to be making rods. This is going to make copper plates. Damn. That's going to be iron. That's going to be copper. All right, now where's that belt at? Alright, so technically this should have us with what we're looking for. And as nuts as it is, just wait for the rods. Yeah, iron rods. Why is that not running? It's not getting anything in it. Oh, this thing has some quirky stuff to it, doesn't it? Oh, let's try this way. Is it backwards, maybe? There we go. It's working now. There goes the rods. Okay. And then finally, a warehouse. Alright, we got sensor arrays running. Alright, now we can fly back home. Actually, I don't even need to fly back home. I can make them right here. So we need 50 of these. Oh yeah, that's much better having that sensor array being built. And it's not making it real fast. But still, we're no longer manually creating the sensor array. Because, man, that was going to take forever. The thermal regulator, it's just a click. Now, what I got to do, though, is that I need to go find another area where I'm actually going to just make antennas and gold wire. And end up building that style. So this area over here has extreme temperatures, which is affecting our ability to green up this section. So I'm even wondering if maybe I should put the climate regulator down here. And see what that does for us. And I could take it back over there to the volcanic area. But I mean, this might be a better choice since we put down the stuff to try to green up this section. So, just a thought. And apparently, I didn't realize this. We get when we finish up the next terraformation project that it has, which is actually putting down this climate thing, we'll get a DNA manipulator that'll let us start having creatures show up. I have no idea how that thing works, or if it's going to work like Planet Crafter's little DNA thing did, or if it's going to be its own thing. And I like what Planet Crafter did because, you know, you're able to kind of mix and match things to make creatures look different, have different abilities, whatnot. And you can wind up with some really bizarre looking stuff. Well, we'll see. Alright, oh, we need more thermal regulators. Figure while we're making thermal regulators, I get up and go smoke, because I can't leave this screen while it's crafting. So yeah, I'm thinking I might put the climate thing down over here. But it requires a lot of power. So we're going to have to check and see how much power we're using. We may have to throw down another geothermal to accommodate for the power drain. And then the geothermal, it regulates according to the temperature. So if I wind up cooling off or warming up the area, am I going to lose power? Because when we look at this thing, it wants 600 megawatts. Current grid over here, we're using, okay, we have just enough power to be able to put down the climate control thing. I think we'll slap it back here somewhere. So we'll give it a moment to finish the last 4 sensor arrays. Then we'll put it down and we'll see what we get. Do you see where it's trying to green up the area? But the complaint that it has is extreme temperatures. So it's only been able to do 50% fertile. So all these are complaining about, extreme temperatures. So I think we put down a little climate control thing. That'll help this area green up a bit. Well, it seems to be a lot of a mix of, I'm seeing a lot of factory type game in this, because you really have to have this automation going, otherwise you're never going to get anywhere. The only similarity that I see to it between Planet Crafter is that you're terraforming a planet. Now, one of the things that I am looking forward to, and they've already got it, so who was it that popped in here earlier said they had finished the game. There's a second planet to do. Which is an ocean planet. And then as time progresses, they've already kind of given their blueprint on it. But there's other planets. There's going to be like 3 or 4 other planets to be able to terraform and work on. So I think the game's it's giving itself a lot of replayability, and each planet I think is going to have its own challenges. So Planet Crafter right now just has the 2 planets, and they're both fairly similar to each other. The fact that the way that they did the map. The other thing is that Planet Crafter is built by a husband and wife team. It's just 2 people that have been making Planet Crafter, and that's part of what makes that game so amazing. Is the fact that it's just 2 people building the game, and that in itself just amazes me. Oh, all right, we've got what we need. All right, I don't know how long it's going to take for this thing to run, but let's turn it kind of like this. Oh, all right, so I carved out a piece of the cliff there. This is a rather large building. Goodness. But we'll see what this gives us. But I'm already seeing, the extreme heat, extreme cold. We're going to have to use one of these over there as well to green up the whole planet. But I'm hoping that putting this here, this is going to, wow, that thing is tall. Goodness. It's still building. That is a massive area. Oh my goodness, it's still building. Well, no, it's not building when this is gone. Still building. Well, you're asking what will make this game stand out from others. I think they've gone with a different take on the factory slash planet terraforming concept. I think that alone will help them stand out. Wow, that thing's still building. Oh my goodness. Oh, there we go. All right. It has finished. Wow. Get some oxygen real quick. Yeah, well, and for the longest time, like a lot of the different survival games, the building games, whatnot, everybody tried comparing it to Valheim. And since then, there's been a lot of games I've played, where people go, it's like Valheim, and I go check it out, and I'm going, it's nothing like Valheim. This thing's got its own identity. It's got its own thing. Like Enshrouded. Enshrouded, a lot of people try to compare to Valheim. In my opinion, Enshrouded is its own thing. Yeah, that thing works amazing. Look at how much area of pure water we got. Man, that building is massive. Well, I'm glad they didn't have like gases or anything coming out of it, because I think that would have killed the FPS by just having the blinking lights going up the tower. Which, flying at night, that lets us know there's a giant freaking tower there. Oh, all right, we're getting grass. Okay, this thing's still complaining about extreme temperatures, but is getting better with the... Oh, we got trees now. %, climate regulation. It's still climbing. All right. Let's fly back home so we can take a look at the map. Oh, I can't fly. Now I'm stuck. Uh-oh. Okay, we parked. Hey, Tundra, what's going on? I keep getting stuck. Where am I? Where's the house? There it is. Okay, so I wanted to look at this. So where I just finished building at is right there. Okay, I see. I was right on the edge of the extreme temperatures. So climate regulated. It's going to keep expanding. It's going to let us know how many kilometers it's done the climate regulation on. Oh, no. This is where I did the build. So, yeah, it actually needs to do some climate regulation there. So that's slowly going up. And once that goes across 5 kilometers, we'll get the DNA sample, and I am not sure what that ore deposit is. I mean, it looks like quartz, but we already have quartz, so I don't know what that is. Oh, wait. Is that amethyst ore? I bet that's what it is. I'm just not good at flying it because it is counterintuitive for me with the mouse. With the mouse, I'm used to just push up to go up, push down to go down. Instead, it's got the y-axis reversed. Oh, I wonder, is there a thing that lets me reverse the ship control? There we go. There. I think the ship will fly a lot better. It will no longer look like a drunken dragon is flying the ship. There we go. Whoa. See, now I'd already got myself used to the other flying controls, so kind of screwed myself up there. All right, we got stuff happening here. 68%. I don't think we're going to get our 5 kilometers out of this. Yeah, I know. But these are no longer complaining about extreme temperatures. So, we should see more growth happening. Oh yeah, we're not even losing oxygen over here anymore. And yeah, Tundra, so after doing some research on the game and a few other things, you do have to concern yourself about belt speeds, how much it's producing per minute. So there's a lot of this game that's got a bit of wow, we are just not making nearly enough rubber. Man, that's 60 per minute. Oh my goodness. How am I supposed to do that? That's a lot of water. I mean, I've got the water available, but still. That's 60 per minute, okay? That's 60 organic per minute. This is producing 5 rubber a minute, but the 5 rubber a minute, or the 60 rubber per minute, it needs 5 organic. So I basically need 5 greenhouses to keep that thing running at optimal speed. Oh my goodness. And of course, they've got the water connection in a really inconvenient spot for me to set that up. Alright, let's see. And these require, they're only 3 megawatts. Okay, we can afford that. Alright, let's do this. Oh, I know. Which means we're not getting near the... Oh, there's no organic over here. Oh, we're getting a lot more trees, though. How's our climate control looking? 92%. Okay, so we're definitely not going to get the 5 kilometers out of this. Just so I don't have to keep flying back over to the other place. How many kilometers do we get? Not much. Yeah, that's because I put it right there on the edge. Okay. I am going to have to build like over in this area. So anyway, we've only got like 3 little green spots for our greenery, for how much green we're getting across the planet. We're not getting much at all right now. Oh, I hear you. I hear you, Tundra. Wow. Nice growth, Tundra. That is awesome. Hell, it feels like it was just a couple of weeks ago that you got up to your 500. So that's pretty awesome. Oh, you've been throwing snowballs at people to make them join you? Is that what I need to do? Alright, I need extra organic. And I don't think the food grower... Where is it? Where's the little organic thing? Oh, okay. I can build that in here. Alright. Oh, those definitely overlapped a little bit, but alright. That'll give me the organic that I need to be able to put down some more. So that's what's slowing us down. Gotta get more organic going. Alright, Charles, have a good night. It is squirrel. Um, and, for me, I'm even looking at actually changing my streaming schedule. I gotta take a break every once in a while, Alright, grab a quick smoke chat. Um, hey, I told her I thought about doing a spooky game tonight. But it just didn't look like I had enough people that were going to be able to join me. Like, Mom was offline and several other people. So, it would have been just me and then possibly you joining later. Um, and a lot of those games are, group games. And, I like the look of Forsworn. I really think it's cool. It's one that I'd love to get into. But right now, I got to watch the expenses due to, having to repair the house. Now, what I thought was funny, though, is that the inspector, when he was looking underneath the house, one of the things I always wanted inside my house was a chimney. I'd like to have a little fireplace. Okay, it's a great way to heat the house, especially during the wintertime. And he found evidence underneath the house of where it used to be. So, this house has been built and rebuilt probably 2 or 3 times. But the spot where he said that he found the evidence of the fireplace does not match the floor plan of this house at all. You're just looking at where he pointed it out to me, and I'm just like, why would there be a fireplace there? That's right in between both the bedrooms. There's no way that a fireplace would work there. And this house is small enough that fireplace, man, that would be the way to heat the house during the wintertime, because it would heat the whole house. But also have to keep in mind, fireplace eats up a wall. And to do that now would be, that would be an astronomical thing to do, because that would be, having to redo the roof and all kinds of stuff, and it's not worth it. But yeah, I'd love to have a house with a fireplace. I mean, that's fireplace, decent sized yard where I can, put my outdoor kitchen and all that kind of stuff. That would be amazing. No, not double sided. I don't think. I didn't see what it was he was looking at, so I'm not entirely certain. Okay, we got oxygen over here. But that climate control, that covered 2.5 kilometers. I mean, it covered quite a region. I mean, you can even see on the map here how it changed the temperature there. So that means I gotta build another one. Crap. All right, let's see. Where is that machine? Right there. Yeah, we're still low on sensor arrays, which leaves me to having to build. Yeah, we need more organic. So, where's the... There. Give me that. 3. Will 3 be enough? 3 might be enough. All right, let's try it. Make sure we find the exit. All right. There's 1. 2. I guess we'll stick the 3rd one like there. All right, now let's put down these junctions. I should have done those on the back side. Yeah, I like the fact that it'll actually run the pipe through the ground. I like the fact that the belts actually remove the ground. Man, that's a nice little touch, I think. That's gotta go there. Oh, now I got pipe going in a weird place. Darn it. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. There's a lot of clipping in this that will annoy you to no end, Tundra. I mean, there's a lot of stuff you can do to kind of tweak it. Alright, let's put a merger here. So I want that going that way. And a merger here. Oh, I think I did that merger wrong. There we go. All right. That goes there. This will connect there. Then this will connect there. And that's going to connect here. And that is going to go there. And then lastly, this one that's going to be a pain in the butt. Yeah, I don't like the fact that I can't elevate the belts. I can adjust their curvature. All right. Now that thing should be producing the rubber that we need. I got you, Tundra. Well, I will try to set aside an evening, maybe like Friday night, to do a spooky game. Yeah, see how that thing curved like that? I don't like that. So I'm going to come over here. Make sure it connects to the exit, not the entry. Okay, so it's going to have a weird S curve to it, but at least now it's not going through the building. That should have this thing making 60 rubber per minute. This is making 45 per minute. Still not getting enough rubber. Jeez. Okay. But we have enough sensor arrays. Let's go ahead and make the thermal regulators. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm working on learning some of the stuff inside this game. I mean, to be perfectly honest, I am really enjoying this game. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if I had some friends joining me on it, but in the overall, yeah, I mean, I am really enjoying this game. Hey, don't get me wrong, I like Planet Crafter. And it's cool. It's got the exploration. It's got storyline stuff to it. This one doesn't have as much storyline. The fact that you've been sent out here to make a new habitat for humanity. Oh, all right, Tundra. Good to know. Then I just have to, get the artistic eye for making the all the concrete stuff that you do for the train rails. That's the part of the train rails that really grabs me with you because, it really, You know, 'cause you make it look beautiful. Yeah, but you got to do so much more um, to make this planet habitable. I mean, that's one of the big things is that when I look at the way that they've done this, and you're trying to make the planet habitable, you know, when you're doing stuff on Planet Crafter, whatever you build affects the entire map. You know, whereas this, it's doing it in very limited zones, so you got to kind of plan out on building all over the place to make everything habitable. It is, yeah, I agree. All right, we've got what we need for the next climate regulator, and I know I have enough power over there, so we are gonna go over to the volcano where we've got the oh yeah, changing the y-axis has definitely made this easier to fly. But since we got the power over here, we'll go ahead and get the climate going. All right, let's build another one because we've got, yeah, we got 1,200 megawatts and we've only used 37. We've got the power availability. So let's put this right here. Turn. The other thing you can do on this game that you can't do in Satisfactory or in Planet Crafter is you can actually adjust the terrain. Now, this thing's going to have to work a little extra hard, but it's going to take a minute for that to get built. Oh, do I have... No, but I can choose a spot over here to build a reinforced compartment. That way it resists the temperature. Oh, it won't let me do that on this one. Okay. Oh, that's living compartment. Reinforced compartment. Don't have those choices. Alright. Well, then let's get the assembling bench in here. Because now we can make parts. And then let's go ahead and Make 5 of those. I hear you, Tundra. I mean, don't get me wrong. I have to agree with many people that it does seem to borrow a bit from Planet Crafts. Oh, that's a little too close. All right, let's put this here. And that'll start purifying the water and getting rid of the toxins. Yeah, I mean, the easiest way for me to show them would be just come over here and pick up some rocks. So you can see it just deforms it. Has a bit of a voxel base type thing, I think. That would be my take on it. Oh, did it finish building? Oh, I built it backwards. But yes, it finished building. You know, I've been trying to figure that out. There's stuff that's in the beginning zone when I played with Casper, where there were nodes that were in the same spot. But then I went to go find a different node, and it wasn't there. So I don't know if it disappeared because of an update, or what. Yellow fog is toxic, yes. But you build those water purifiers. Oops. I let go of the mouse button. Let go of the precise control. And it takes a little while before you actually get the power modules that you need to be able to fly your spaceship again, too. I want to see how we're looking. Oh, there we go. Climate regulated 4.56. We are almost there. Well, apparently they fixed that with their newest update. The newest update made it where that doesn't happen. That's interesting. So I put the climate control over there in the super hot region. Okay, it's still climbing. We might get to that 5 kilometers. Dang, that's so close. I'd really like if we made it that 5 kilometers. That'd be a great thing to have here at the end. Oh, there we go. We got it. An advanced building design. Oh, so our next thing. Okay, so now we got to build climate regulators in the cold region for 5 kilometers. And then we'll get our large ore deposits of uranium and also have the machine that will cleanse the radiation. Now we got the weird. Now we got the DNA thing. What's the DNA thing? What do I need to make that? I need stuff that I can't even make. Well, bioreactor. Okay. Sulfuric acid. How do we get sulfuric acid? Plasma, crystallines, diamond ore for crystallines. Okay, we're going to have to find diamonds. Oh, apparently we know how to make the diamond. Oh, it's made in the. Okay, that's how I get the diamond drill. We are going to have to find a thing. Right, and now the DNA replicator. Weird. We're getting pretty close to having unlocked almost everything, though. So how do I get sulfuric acid? What is it needed to get sulfuric acid? Seriously, this amethyst ore is going to get me that. Oh, I hear you, Tundra. Well, that's what I would think, but I don't have a machine. Oh, wait. Will the alloy forge make it? Well, no, because it... Oh, we got the advanced assembler. Advanced machinery and components. I bet this is what I have to have. Reinforced frames. Oh, I think I'm out of rubies. Oh. Okay. Oh, I'm not out of rubies. That's right. I automated that. Okay. $16 of those. Hey, thanks for the sub, Sean. Appreciate you. Welcome. So, out of curiosity, Sean, now that I'm getting closer to 500, I'm getting more and more curious as to how people find my channel. So how did you come across my channel? It's just personal curiosity. Oh, wow, that's that is super cool. I'm manually making some things right now, Sean, because I want to see how this machine works and exactly what I'm gonna make with it. So I'm literally just gonna come over here to open space and drop it down. Oh, lots of craft recipes. Alright, so this can make all those things. I thought it was supposed to be able to make the diamond drill. Well, then how the heck do I make the diamond drill? Alright, we got 8 kilometers on that, but let's see if we look at crafting guide. Okay. Diamond drill. Producing the gem cutter. Okay. Yeah, you can automate that. Because apparently there are diamond nodes out there on the map somewhere. At which point, yeah, mine was Advanced Miner V2 or Advanced Miner V3. So we can run the diamond ore directly into gem cutter program to make the diamond drill, and then diamond drill to, well, the warehouse, I guess. Okay, I thought so. I thought when I was down in the cold area, I saw a whole bunch of it down there, but I didn't see an actual node of it. Because right now, we've already done. Yeah, we're moving along pretty good. My next thing is to get the climate regulator in a cold region of the planet to raise the temperature, at least across at least 5 kilometers. Now, I can't get my power down here the way that I got my power up there. Because you can see here in the hottest temperature area that now it's got a section here that's saying, no, we're good. And the water, oh man, you can even see the clean water area. And even then, there's not a whole lot. Oh, food. Oh, okay. Let me make some food real quick. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I've been thoroughly enjoying this game. And, just looking at how everything works, getting all the math down and everything has been a lot of fun. Well, I get that I can see that, Thunder, but, when I have somebody pop up in chat, I've gotten kind of to the point that I like to ask them, going, so, did somebody send you here, or did you just randomly find me? Did YouTube say, hey, go check out this guy? I need to do more with the blocks, I think. I think the blocks will help me a lot with building, but I think the blocks are going to be a little small. Yes. Oh my goodness. They are very small. In comparison to the size of the things that we're building, oh my goodness. I think I might need to build another Tier 2 warehouse. Up to 50. And we're at 40. So, yeah, one more Tier 2 warehouse. I just got to choose where it's going to go. But now, after we put it on the Tier 2 warehouse, then there's no reason to build any more Tier 2 warehouses. Well, it's belt speed and the reason the rubber wasn't keeping up is because that machine's not producing enough to keep up with the next machine. So I would actually need to have two machines making rubber and then have them both fed with the tree greenhouses to get the appropriate amount of rubber going into it. I think. So there's definitely some logistics and stuff to figure out in this game, which personally I think is awesome. And then I've still got to get all this stuff. So you see this geothermal plant, the composite beams, the osmometer drills, the plate connectors, the computers. I still need to automate all those and get those all going into our warehouse. Now, the nice thing is that the warehouse, yes, shared storage. Well, yes and no shared storage. The warehouse works like the it works like the hell, what the hell is it called? Thing is satisfactory. The dimensional depot. So the warehouse works like a dimensional depot. But it's only got 5 inputs. And when I first built the warehouse, I was like, oh, okay, I can mix my belt and get all kinds of stuff in there. But then I figured out, no, I want each line to just have a single material, because trying to do it any other way wound up being insane. It's like you could mix you could mix the belt and have it with multiple items on it going in there, but you know how that works. Eventually you'll use up a lot more of one item than another, and then that one item that you needed no longer has a storage. So, all right. Next up. Actually, I want to do this. Not that we need it, but follow those. Oh, I can't queue that stuff up. I clicked too fast. Yep, exactly. Yeah, sushi belts will not work. Yes. Yes, that is the plan, is that I'll have everything automated. Alright, now that gives us what we need for this. But I want to get over where I do like the jetpack. Jetpack is awesome. Oh, I may be out of range of power here. No, it's got power. So it'll help clean up the rest of the water out here. No power pulse. Power runs a little bit more like how Tesla had envisioned it. And it's wireless power. But here's the thing. Really? You want to complain about extreme temperatures? The other thing though is that you got your whole setup and everything, but the power, the range that you get out of your power network is limited. So I could go up here to build, and there'll be no power. Yes, you can, but that's a lot of windmills. To run the windmills, like if I want to run the windmills from here to here, there's two bases that we've got set up. The number of windmills that I would have to build along this coastline would be absolutely insane. So, yeah, there's no way to carry power from one area to another without building more power units like the wind turbines. Now, Grant, I'll say this. The wind turbines are really, really, really cheap. and they only produce 7 megawatts. So, you know, have that little extra power between the two areas is nice. That'd be cool, Frostbite. But yeah, currently no power poles. Alright, there was a thing that I was going to do. Now I don't remember what it was. But yeah, Tundra, I've been working on automating a lot of stuff. And that's where it comes in handy having an extra person with me. Because they can be working in one area on the planet and getting the stuff set up and designed and getting it green, but also be making certain parts. While I can be working in whatever zone it is I'm working in that time to build stuff over there. Oh, that's in a hangar. Yeah, so you've also got these machines. Steamroller that kind of flattens the ground. You got the bulldozer that literally is just used to raise or lower the ground. Then you got the tunnel. Well, that's kind of self-explanatory. Then you got the fast rover that has a large storage capacity. I haven't made one of these yet. And then you got the cargo spaceship, which I made one, but after I made it, it was like, oh, well, I haven't even been using the storage in the regular spaceship. You know, when I saw a cargo spaceship, I kind of hoped that the spaceship was going to be automated to move materials from one base area to another base area. But that is not the case. But really, when you think about it, the big thing is, you know, you're going to regulate the temperatures in all the cold and hot regions, and then you're going to green up the whole place, and you're going to cleanse all the radiation. That way, this map winds up basically completely green, and it says, okay, it's habitable for humanity. Because we haven't even gotten to the Earth-like atmosphere yet. I'm not even sure what I have to do to make that happen. And then, you know, this big thing up here, this is a great power plant. Love it. Geothermal plant. You know, it produces lots of power. But it needs heat. Two towers. And both those, well, one tower was built on the edge of a climate area, and the other one was built directly in the middle of the hottest area of the planet. Trains offering a powerful alternative to convey. Now that'd be awesome. Oh, that would be amazing, Sean. I hate running stupid conveyors. Um, if they're gonna make a train network available, that would be epic. Oh, I know, Tundra. And of course, this is my first look, and so sadly, my conveyors and pipes and everything are all just absolutely ugly. Well, because I haven't bothered tearing down things because, it eats up too much inventory space. Now, granted, I have had my experiments. At least now I can jump across that. And, wow, the rubber belts actually finally filled up. My goodness, I didn't think that was ever going to happen. But yeah, after looking at it and seeing, and I find it interesting. You can see this stuff's got gaps in it and everything, but nothing's moving. And the reason it's not moving is because the belt's not running. And the reason the belt's not running is because all this stuff is full. So I love the fact that graphically wise, the belt doesn't move. No. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. It really doesn't move. So, just like the Satisfactory, you can stand on the belt and it'll move you. So this belt's not moving at all. Not because it's out of power or anything, but that's because all this stuff up here is completely full. And yes, you can see where I've got some insane belts that I ran. The other thing I don't like, but I don't mind, is back the belts and stuff apparently don't require any supports. Right? So, but I can see being able to work through things. One of the things I do like, though, you can see here, when I ran this belt, look at that. It actually dug a tunnel. When I put down the belt. Which I think is really cool. And the pipes don't dig tunnels. The pipes are, they're inside the ground, but it's as if the pipe was ran through the ground. So it's kind of cool how they've done this. Yeah. So that was my doing with the steamroller, trying to figure out how it worked. And so, yeah, I had an idea, and then I realized it was a bad idea. So, yeah, I've got a bit of a Grand Canyon thing going on there. I agree, Tundra. And like I said, the thing that I like about this video game is that when I run a belt through the terrain, it doesn't clip because it literally carves out the terrain. Which I think is really, really cool. Oh, and I really like this jetpack. This jetpack is awesome. I think I should probably grab an extra battery. But right now, let's keep the warming units, since apparently we have to build another couple of these climate control things. Alright, thermal regulators. Let's just... Grant, now I gotta figure out how the heck I'm gonna power these things. Can you put terrain back? Yes, using like the bulldozer and the different vehicles that are available. Yes, you can. I will say they're not easy to use. I'm looking forward to building the vehicle that'll actually dig tunnels. But as far as the bulldozer and the steamroller, yes, they'll put stuff back. I mean, heck, I used the steamroller to actually fill in part of what I dug out. So yes, absolutely possible. Hey, basically, long and short of it is that using the steamroller, bulldozer, and the tunneler, you can alter the terrain to your heart's content. But it's not fast, so it takes time, or a lot of time. And there are things that are kind of like foundations, Tundra. They've got these platforms you can put down. But sadly, the platforms are expensive. At least, especially in the early game. What was required for them, you can't even make. And you try to attach the platforms onto each other, and they've got basically these beams that hold them up, so you've got that structural stability. But you go out far enough, and they just float in the air. And then I tried to build stuff underneath to make it look nice. And, well, I didn't have the patience to try out all the different options, but you can't just build platforms underneath platforms to make it look nice. They don't attach from the bottom. They only attach from the x-axis. But at the same time, you can still give yourself a flat area to work with to make your belt work and everything much cleaner, much nicer. And then they've got blocks that you can use that are almost like Minecraft style blocks that you can lay out as well. But those things are stupid expensive. When I started looking at what it was going to take to make those and use them, yeah, I was like, no, not going to bother. We're still short. So we're going to need 100 of these. All right, Tundra, have a good night. Yes, I could fix my canyon. Well, and with the tunneler, it tells me if I really wanted to go nuts with it, I could build underground if I wanted to. So much time being spent manually creating stuff. I mean, I realize that's on me. I could have tried setting up factories to, run this stuff and do what I needed to. But I'm also trying to unlock things and see what all the different toys are. I need to build another tier 2 warehouse so that our stacks can go up to 50. That would actually be useful. Oh, I agree, Frostbite. Oh, thank you for the 14 likes, chat. You guys are awesome. What are we looking at time-wise? Oh, okay. Well, then I guess we're going to build these thermal regulators. And then next time we play, we're going to figure out how the heck we're going to power them. I mean, when we look at the geothermal generator, 40, 40, 16. Okay. Let's get the last 4. All right, geothermal generator. It does have a specification of what its minimum power is that it gives. 650 to 1200. So, we could build over the coldest region. We'd have to build 2 of these. So, and I don't have any of these parts being automated. Oh. All right, we need 40 of these. Am I going to have enough space in my inventory? No. Well, maybe. Yeah, no, I'll have enough space. Okay. Just barely. Because we're going to need enough to build 2 of them. Oh, okay, cool. When do I normally stream, Pingo? I hope I pronounced that correctly. Um, I stream pretty much every evening. I start around uh, typically somewhere around 6:30 or 7 o'clock Eastern time is when I start streaming. I can hold shift and click that. That would make life so much easier. Oh, that. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh, I got you. I got you. All right. Oh yeah, yeah. That's a lot less clicking. That is much appreciated. Didn't know I could do that. There's nothing in the game that told me that. But we already know we're going to build two of these over there. So I'm building enough to build two of them. Yeah, yeah. I agree, Frostbite. So you guys, y'all been playing this game for a while apparently, and y'all know some secrets and stuff that I don't. And but Grant, I mean, why do you want to watch somebody else play a game that you've already finished? It's just curiosity. It's like, hey, you want to see how crappy somebody is at a game? Okay, all right, I got you. So a lot of times when I'm streaming it, even though I'm still discovering the game and discovering how things work, whatnot, I try to do a little bit of the tutorial as well. Um, just going, all right, this is what I discovered. This is how to do things. Now, Grant, I've got other games that I play that I've got tons of experience in. Um, and those games I speak very knowledgeably on. Um, Obviously, this one, and this is why we got listed as a first look. That you're not going to get detailed instructions or anything on how to do things. All right. Now, Range-wise, we're going to do that side, that side. Now, I'll be interested to see if, and don't spoil it for me, chat. But I'll be interested to see if when I do the climate control over in that coldest region, if all of a sudden the ice and snow disappears. Yes, I do. Yes, I do, Sean. And Shrouded is actually one of my favorites. Yeah, survival crafting. Those are my big ones. I also do some city management games like King's Reborn. Yeah, survival crafting. That tends to be my go-to. Yeah, let's go melt some ice. I doubt that's going to happen, but hard to turn it green if it stays frozen. I did play Sons of the Forest, but as far as games like that, if you want to get an idea, hold on, let me land this thing. Alright, geothermal generator. Let's slap one there. And let's stick another one somewhere around there. Climate control. Let's bury that in that mountain. Let's put that other one there. Alright. Yeah, I know that I can use the drone. And I don't know why, but I'm just a little resistant to use it. Cause I mean, I know that I could, sit here inside the house where I'll stay fully oxygenated and everything, and I can use the drone to fly around here and do what I need to. Hey, I can even pick up materials as if it was my character. But it's only got a short range around you. Let's, just because we know we need these, let's put this down here. And let's put a plant analyzer down next to it. Let's see how many kilometers we get out of this. It's still getting built. Thing is, with the drone, oh, that one actually lets me work. Okay, it's 1,300 megawatts, and I'm using 1,232 megawatts. And that's just to do the climate control thing. But you can see I can't get close enough to this to be able to get any details. %25%. Yes. Yeah, they're in range of each other, so they're creating their whole power network. I'm just hoping that I have these far enough away from each other that it'll give me 5 kilometers. So we'll give it a few minutes to see what happens. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run into the building. And I'm going to pull up the plant analyzer. And I'm going to grab a smoke while we wait to see what do we get out of this. Hey, personally, I think it'd be awesome if we actually managed to get this piece done as well. Five kilometers. So each kilometer counts as one. And it's climbing pretty good. So I think we might actually get that 5th kilometer. And that'll give us some more unlocks. And then we'll look at what the next task at hand is. But then we'll be wrapping it because it's getting late. And I really need to go in the office at least one day this week. 15? It's getting there. We got 4 kilometers of raising the temperature. We just need to hit 5 kilometers of raising the temperature. Oh, we got it. All right. So, radiation absorber in a radioactive area of the planet that cleanses at least 200 CI of radiations. And then that'll get us a central hub for regulating the planet's atmosphere. So then we'll start getting the Earth-like atmosphere going. I imagine with the Earth-like atmosphere that some of this greenery and stuff is going to spread a lot farther. That would be my guess. Now, and again, I still don't know how much more we got left to do on this planet to get it to the point that, we have, got this planet to the point that it's open for human habitation. But once we wrap this planet up, then I'm going to take on the ocean planet because that sounds interesting. And since we know where the radiation is, we can really just fly over there, build a radiation absorber. Alright, radiation absorber. What does it take to make that? I imagine it's stuff that I don't have. Yeah. Composite beams, fast rotors, catalytic converters, radiation isolant. I don't know how to make that. And it uses 1,000 megawatts of power. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So, much like Satisfactory, we are now at the point that I am looking at these things that we need to be able to build this stuff. And we need to automate all this stuff. Otherwise, we're going to go nuts with it. So, I think from here tonight, chat, this is a good place to call it. However, I'm going to fly back home. That way, when we log back in next time, we aren't in Iceland. Wow. Those things are huge. You can see them from so far away. curious to see if it actually made it to the other side of the water. Nope. Okay. Yeah, if we're going to get train networks in the game, that will be awesome. All right, chat. Well, looks like I got 8 people still watching. So let me take a quick look and see if any of my friends are currently streaming. And again, thank you for the 14 likes, chat. And if you've enjoyed the stream, if you've enjoyed the content, please make sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. That really helps out the channel. Really helps me out, and it's very much appreciated. And let's take a look. Who is on right now? Well, I think we gave him a raid the other night. League of Rockets. What are you playing? Oh, okay. Well, why don't we go visit this? You know, we haven't gone to visit him in a while. So, will I be on tomorrow night? I will. However, tomorrow night, Thursday nights is a little different on my channel. Every other Thursday night, I actually stream my tabletop game. And so tomorrow night will actually be our tabletop game where we got a party of adventurers that are going through a storyline. Yeah, like D&D. It is like D&D. I run with a system called GURPS. It's been around for a very long time. It's a little crunchier than D&D, but yes. But yeah, I'll absolutely be on tomorrow night. Looking forward to running the game. We've got some new players that are going to be joining us as well, so we'll get bring in a couple new characters. So got a lot of good stuff. The D&D game starts at 8 p.m. Eastern time. And what I try to do is I try to start the stream about a half hour before we actually start running the campaign, because when I am GMing the game, I don't interact with chat on YouTube. And that's because I don't want to break the immersion for the players that are playing in the game. So that they can stay immersed into the storyline and everything. However, I also have it where, and I'll let my players know this, that, you guys can type in questions and chat, whatnot. The players can respond and whatnot. But I don't want to break the immersion of what we're doing. During breaks, we'll do by voice. Who did we raid last night, Frostbite? Okay. All right. Cool. Well, then let's go raid Kongville. He is playing Planet Crafter right now. So, chat, I'll see you over there in Kongville's stream. But for me tonight, I gotta call it a night. So, I look forward to seeing all 8 of y'all over there. Thank you, chat, and I'll see y'all next time.